Okay, I think we can start. I hope that wasn't too loud. Oh god. No, OBS, don't do that to me. No. No. Why? Here we go. We have Celeste open. We can start making some entities. Oh god. This is an awkward jump each time. Alright. Open Visual Studio. So what did we do last time? Let's see. Yeah, we made this block. So it's just one of those regular blocks we've been working on. When you hold it, it kind of goes along its path with a percentage, and then it just kind of dies out. We also had another entity idea that we tried to make, but it didn't work and it wasn't interesting enough. It just was kind of a glorified zip mover, and it wasn't interesting, so we scrapped it. And yeah, last time was kind of a failure in terms of production here. We didn't make a lot, really. We did make some sound for the cutscene we've been working on. So let's see what that's about. So we made sound for this this cutscene here. So let's hear it. Play the music for a bit. And so that's it. Yeah, the sound isn't finished. It's like it cuts out when the shards explode. But I think I'll do more off stream. It's just kind of a pain to work with sound on stream right now. At least it's not set up the way I want it to, so that's not what I've got planned for today. Yeah, today I wanted to make more custom entities, and I've been off stream. I've been planning some things to do, like I've been writing down some entity ideas, and I think I've got a pretty cool one. Let me get the paper because I actually drew something here. Yeah. So I'm not gonna be able to show the paper, but let me open Paint. Sure. Actually, I can draw on Celeste. I keep forgetting to do that. That's a possibility. So let's screenshot that. How do I screenshot again? Yeah. Nope. Do this. Go here. And then, yeah. Make sure it actually switched. Okay, yeah. The idea is one of these blocks, but like somewhere here. Just like draw it here. Nice. It has a node, so like here is its node, and here is it itself at that position. So you need to, and it has a button as well. So kind of a move block button thing. When you press on the button, it's going to go to that node, and once it reaches that node, it stops. But you kind of have to hold the button while it's moving, otherwise it'll just go back to its starting position. And then And then once it's there, it's considered as charged. So let me just write that here, charged. Kind of, right? I can't draw on computer here. Charge, and the button is still here, and so when it's charged and at that position, you can jump off the button to decharge it and gain the energy is like charged. So let me sum up here. I'll undo this. It's better to show it like that. Block has a starting position and a node. It has a button you can press. When you press on the thing, you need to stay long enough on the button so that it goes to that node, kind of like it's charging. Then once it's here, it's locked up here. Once it's charged, then to uncharge it, you jump off the button and take it's like a glorified jump. So you jump higher and the block decharges, so it goes back here. So that's how I want to do this. I think it's a pretty interesting idea. It's just better than like a moving block like we just did last time. So let's go back to Celeste and do that. So we first need to make the Run plugin, so we need to open Visual Studio Code, or at least I use that. And it looks like I don't have that open. Right. So what I'll just do here is copy this plugin because it has pretty much everything we need. It has the drawing of the block and the selection. So that's good. What I'll do is, yeah, just copy that. And I'll call it something like arrow block. So yeah, these blocks look like this, or called arrow blocks, or I'll come in that. We'll call that one like charge or something. Charged. Okay. Now we rename the plugin charged. And we give it a different name, like an ID, because that needs to be unique. Same for the placement name. Those can stay. It has to have a node. So minimum 1 node and maximum 1 node. So that just translates to it has to have a node. Then this is all good. I just want to see what it looks like in Run, so I'll just open Run. Also, let me turn the music back on again. Right. Let's delete this. We don't need it. And we'll actually go here. Actually, no, we don't go here. We'll go, I don't know, like here or something. Here's a nice place. And so it must be here somewhere already. Arrow. Wait. Arrow block charged. Yeah, that's the one. Just place one here, and it has a node already. That's great. You can move it around and everything. Seems to be working. It has an active data field that I don't want, so I'll just remove it. That's not gonna happen. Alright. And I also want to draw a line between the nodes, so arrow block charge dot node line render type, I think that is. Yep. It's going to be just lined, I think. Let's reload. And yeah, we have a line now. That's good. Let me look at the placement here. We're also making a check if it has a node, which it always has, so we don't need to make that check again. So let's just make the default node thing. We don't do that check. And yeah, we do this, and we do that. Should be all good. You can even like simplify that. Yep. Let's just make sure we didn't break anything. Yep. So I don't know how I'm gonna draw the path so far. Let's just leave it at that for now. Yeah. So we have the plugin, it seems to be working. I should replace it here. So that. And let's go back into Visual Studio. We will make a new class or arrow block charged. Arrow block. So actually I won't inherit for that because this is this class has got all the flying stuff which we're not gonna have. Probably have to do some refactoring later. So I'll just inherit solid for now. Let's make the constructor. No, I'll define my own here. Arrow block charged. So entity data vector 2 offset base. We call this. And so yeah, we don't know what we have, and make another one. Charged vector 2, so position vector 2 width. No, that's not how it works. It's an integer. Height. That's all. And also it has a node, so we'll just put that here. And this calls like its base class constructor. So we need to pass in the position, the width, height, and whether it's safe or not. I think it is not safe. So safe is false. What safe means is that if it's safe is it dictates whether you can collect strawberries on that solid. So if it's false, you're not going to be able to do that. Kind of like zip movers, you can't really collect strawberries on them. You need to stand on like solid tiles or like the ground, but not zip movers. So we'll do the same here because it's like a moving entity. And so we need to call our constructor here. So we pass the data position plus the offset. The offset is the actual room position, I think. You also pass the first node. So I'll go here and get the first node and add the offset as well. Then we just pass in the data width and data height here. Now I'll copy some code. To get the draw the texture here, right? And also we need to give it its name, so custom entity. And I'll copy the name here. Right? Let's build and we should see it in game. So we went in this room, should be here, right? It's not here. Looks like I've messed up something. Oh, I didn't save the map. Here it is. Okay. Of course, right now it doesn't look the same as the other ones. We'll fix that later. For now I'll just draw an outline. So let me copy some code from the other one. Yep. Please get that. So we need to override render here. think that's all. Oop. Yeah, I need to draw everything after. Right. I think that's all for now. We'll make it. We'll do the details for now. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear it, but when I land on it, or climb on it, or walk on it, it makes a stone noise, which I don't want. And just go ahead and change on the surface sound index. There's a class for that, and I think I made it. Right, those are boxes to give this nice woody sound. Let's hear it. I also want to draw its node. What I'll do is draw a line from its position to. I need to sort the two positions here. So private read-only vector 2, get the two positions. We'll call the one start and end. Like, yeah, that's good. And so yeah, when the thing is initialized, we just put start at position and end it will be the node. And so we can draw a line here. That's what I'll do. So I'll draw it after everything, so the line is on top. So yeah, start, end, and the color is going to be colored out red. So yeah, that looks right. If I move the node, it should look different. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. All right. The line isn't centered, so I need to offset the 2 points. So we can define the offset here. And what I'll do is, we want it to be at the center of the block, so we need to add its width divided by 2 and its height divided by 2, so that it is at the center. Geez, my voice is just going crazy here. Width height over 2, and then we can just add the offsets here. Add the offset to the points, and that looks correct. There we go. So as the point, I wanted to make the block charge and go to its node when I stand on it, but if I let go of the block, it'll come back unless it already has reached its node. Yeah, let's do that. So I think I'll do a sequence. Alright, I need to think about how I'm gonna do this. I need to, first of all, make sure the player is carrying, or the player is being carried by the block. So what do I do? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So we'll have a variable here, and that's called charge percent, or just a float. That's called charge, and it's from 0 to 1. And so when it constantly approaches 0 when the player isn't on the block, and it approaches 1 when the player is on the block. Let's do that. So here, yeah, on update, right, update, we'll check if the player is writing. I'll call that carrying. It's just going to be get, or like is player, I think player writing, has player writer, yeah. And so if the thing is carrying, or actually just charge, going to approach. Yeah, it's going to approach carrying. Well, if carrying is true, then we approach 1, otherwise we approach 0. And let's just pass an engine at that time. Alright. And then we move, so move 2. Carrying. Okay, so now we'll move to the corresponding point. So if charge is 0, then we move to this position. If charge is 1, we move to this position. And if charge is 0, we move to like the middle of the two. So we do a linear interpolation. So that'll be vector 2 lerp. We lerp between start and end with the amount is going to be charge. Let's see how that looks. I'm standing on the block, it goes here. I let go, it goes here. Let's try that again. Yeah. No, that's not very smooth. It kind of isn't smooth and it's just not really interesting. So what I'll do is like add an easing to the charge value. So let's try sign in out. I think it won't look too bad. Try that. Yeah. Okay, now the problem is if I let go in the middle of it, it suddenly comes back. I think I need to do something smarter about this. This can't be that simple. So let's think. If the player is carried, then I want the block to like kind of be gravity, like in a gravity kind of way, be attracted to its node. But then if it's not carrying the player, I just want it to slowly come back to the starting position. So how do we do this? I'll probably need an acceleration here. Charge, I'll call it speed. And so on each frame, yeah, on each frame will plus equal charge speed times engine down delta time. And also need to clamp that so it actually charging to be math, not clamp. Oh no, I can't do that. It'll be in calc. Clamp, charge speed. So yeah, this value, so charge plus that value, but we need to clamp it between 0 and 1. Right, so if you build that, nothing will happen because now the speed is being changed. Yeah, okay. Yep. And so if the player is carrying, or carried, if carrying, we do. So charge speed is going to become 1, I think. Approach. Going to approach a value of 2 per second. Approach charge speed 2. Yeah, the approach is 2 with like engine on delta time acceleration. Otherwise, charge speed comes. We want it to slowly approach 1. -1 actually. So like it's slower. Let's try that. let go, it should slowly come back. Yeah, that's interesting, but it's a bit too delayed. For some reason it takes a lot of time to, oh, because I need to get rid of this. That makes more sense. That's a bit too slow though. So let's accelerate it to a bigger value, like 5. And let's do that faster, so let's accelerate it twice as much, or 3 times as much. Yep. If I let go, just start coming down eventually, please. Okay, well, I started that much faster. There we go. Step on it. Back. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted. Let's make that a bit longer in distance. Like that, I think. Go. I think the acceleration is a bit too slow here again. Make it a 5 acceleration. So 5 per second per second. There's no unit here, it's just like absolute line. It's like arbitrary units. Go. This comes back very slowly. Let's make it not accelerate as fast. I wanted to start fast, but not accelerate as fast. So let's make it like 2 and minus 0.5, so it comes back slower than it started. Yeah, that's not too bad. Maybe we should make this depend on the distance. Alright. Come back, it comes back. That's nice. Maybe we should make it depend on the distance so that if the node is like further away from the block, make it take more time. I think what I need to do is calculate the distance between those 2 points. So I'll do that. Private read-only float length. We're going to make it here. It's going to be vector to that distance, start and end. So yeah, I'll do just that. Charge over length. 0 and length. Alright, let's try that. So that should be really slow. Yeah. Let's make it accelerate up to when we're charging it, it goes to like up to, let's say, 64 pixels per second with an acceleration of like 200 per second. Go back into minus 32 pixels per second. But even if it's faster, it's like 400. That's pretty good. A bit faster here, 80, and when it comes back it goes at 40. Nice. Great. I think if charge is 1, then we can start we can reset the speed. Because speed equals vector. Oh, I mean charge speed becomes 0. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. And so actually what I'll do is when it's fully charged, we'll make it impossible for it to actually change position. So I'll make a new Boolean value called ready. And so we'll do ready equals false. True, I mean. Set the speed to 0 as well. Charge speed equals 0 to the 0. And when we do all of this, it's not actually ready. So if not ready, oh, I didn't mean to delete. Where'd it go? Yeah. So if I let it charge all the way through, stop, yeah, and it won't go back anymore. But if I stop midway, it'll actually just stop. Yeah. Yeah. Do it faster, 120 and minus 60. Zip movers 2. I guess I should explain what I'm doing again, because I don't think anyone was here, so I'll explain again. Do I still have that screenshot? No. Well, I guess I have an entity to draw on, so screenshot time. Here we go. Zip movers 2, well, kind of. How do I draw again? I forgot. Go here, here. Alright. So at some point this is going to have a button here, like a move block button. And so when you step on the block, it like goes to its node, it's like attracted to that point. And you need to stay on the block for it to go here, otherwise it'll just come back down. And the point is you have to charge it, so stay on the block until it stays here, and at which point it's going to actually stay here, and then the block is going to be considered as charged, and so you can jump off the block, like off the button, to gain like a speed boost or something. So when it's charged, it's going to be here. I can just be here with a button. It'll be charged, kind of. So charged. And if it's charged, you can jump off the block. Get like a huge boost speed. Like that. So you need to charge it first, then it stays here, and as soon as you jump off and you're on the block, on the button, you get a speed boost, and also you can have some of them sideways here. And you can maybe have one only on this tile or something. raid move blocks but permanent, and also not railed any closer to the boost blocks, but nobody used those. Ali specific question mark? I know. I was just trying to make some entities, and yesterday I tried, and it just didn't go well. We made like a boring little moving block. And I can probably show it to you. Let me go here, place it. It just has a node and a curve. Not very interesting. And I was like, yeah, I suck at ideas. So I was thinking about it more today. It's just a moving block, really. Let me just show that. It moves and everything. That's how we did. It's not very interesting, I think. It's just to be like a dashless map, but if you're just going to be like moving on blocks and everything, it's not really going to be interesting. I was just thinking something more interesting like this would be nice. It's charged, and then we jump off of it. It is cool. I mean, the graphics are nice. I like them, but yeah. Like, cool now. Also cool visuals. Thank you. How have you been, by the way? Haven't seen you yesterday. I have like I didn't feel like streaming today, but then I was kind of bored, so I did. Try that. I should figure out a speed as well. Yeah. If you wanted to make comparisons to existing entities, you could probably do this with custom staking blocks. Except for locking them at the end node thing. I'm not sure I understand. Oop, hold on, my bad. That's not where I meant to go. Here. Let me read that again. Oh, custom syncing blocks. Oh, you just like a syncing block. Well, I guess that's interesting. I mean, I took some paper and drew on it, like a human person. I can't show it, but what I've drawn is like a magnetic block. So it has like a sign and two nodes, with also like two signs and opposite signs. And so depending on the sign of the block, it goes to one node, and depending on, yeah, so you can switch its sign so that it goes to the other thing. Do some puzzle with floating blocks, but that move between nodes, but only if you stand on it. Yeah, but I like thinking about it in my head. It sounds hard to do that, and I can't see it through basically. Just setting up a path. Yeah, I see what you mean, but I don't think that's super interesting. I'm just like bad at imagining or gameplay, which I said I was. Let's come back here. So it's charged. Yep. And then when we jump, it'll just go back. I need to detect the player jump though. Yeah, good puzzle design is hard. I don't want to necessarily make something puzzly or like a puzzle map. just like some sort of beginner gameplay would be just fine. It's like some simple platforming. I don't want to make the map too hard, although gliding is going to be hard for someone that doesn't know how to use it. Don't quote me on that though. Because I already have some entities for the Elytra, but right now it's like at the beginning of the map, it's not supposed to be a thing yet. I guess I'll just try to do a player jump thing. So when the block is charged, like that, go here and the block is charged. Like if like some 1 or 2 puzzle will be good. Given the map also doubles as a debut for these entities. I don't feel like you have to if you don't want to. I mean, of course, like 1 or 2 slightly harder or like just more you have to think about them room, like a strawberry room or something. Of course there's gonna be some sort of puzzle thing. I don't want to make something super linear as well, so it's sort of like just not something that feels like an expert map. Let me move this entity, but I'll delete it. Put that here. So when the player jumps, I mean, first of all, I need to do a hook, I think. Internal. Load. Yeah. Can it not be done with lift boosts? Oh, I think I didn't explain it well. My idea was like the block is here because it's like charged, kind of like somehow you grabbing it gives it potential energy and also moves here. And then once it's charged, you can jump off the block and it like shoots backwards and you shoot forward. Like you have to detect the player jump first. So like go here. Yeah, the block also moves. Like it can't go past its path. Don't just go back. It's constrained to that line. If I jump, oh god, I'm bad at game. Do that. Yeah, that's a good screenshot. I'll screenshot that. Like when I jump here, I'm going to get huge speed, and then this block is going to go super fast backwards. Kind of like it's transferring its potential energy to you. No, it doesn't make really sense. That doesn't make sense like in the real world, but it's like fun gameplay. I feel like it makes more sense. All right. I hope I'm glad. Yeah, so we need to detect the player jump. Player jump. I think that's a thing. Yeah, I'll just do that. Go here, minus original function, particles, player surface, whatever. I guess we need to get its block under it. So also I need to call these hooks, like actually load them. Module here. Load, so block. Oh god, I didn't change the namespace here. It's charged, yeah. Here we go. Block charged. Load. Force unload. Amazing coding content here. Okay. Let's try to do this in one setting. Just like let's not print something here to check. How can I get the platform the player is standing on? I don't think that's a thing. Self that line. Platform on ground. Of course it's on ground. Okay, well, we'll just make sure the player's on ground. Like if something doesn't work with. Do I have to make another load method? This entity only has only 3 hooks pipeline. What do you mean? Well, I mean 3 hooks is already kind of big, isn't it? Like I get annoyed at making one load function for a simple hook like this. Like just one line, like kind of like that. Hold on. Here, you just have this thing, and that's the only hook going on here. Thanks for following, Corey. Hope, if you're here, then welcome. Yeah, thanks a lot and welcome. We are making an entity. Yeah, calling load from the module class is something I forget as well. Didn't know you streamed. I started like a few days ago. I mean, I did it years ago, but I stopped. A cooler type of modding. How are you doing, Corey? Hope you're having a good day. So if the player isn't on the ground, we just return. That doesn't cost anything to check. Well, I mean, it does cost, but okay, never mind. We'll just get the solid below the player. Speaking of load, you need to figure out how to make sprites using a class that doesn't have an entity to load. Could you describe that a bit more? What do you mean? Like when you say sprites, I'm thinking of the sprite component. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what they're trying to say. So what does player dot self dot collide first? I think collide first. I mean, you need an entity to draw something, unless you like hooking the level rendering function, in which case you need to like manually draw the things. It's a bit more annoying. I consider doing an entity unless you really don't want to do that. Arrow block, charge, and of course let's not forget to make it tracked, because we don't forget here. This was one of my first errors in Celeste code modding, and I would never forget. It's like self.position plus vector to y, yeah, just 1 pixel below. So let's get that block. We do a if block is not null, we'll be able to save it. Good luck coding. Thanks, Viper. Hope you're having a good evening. Well, you're hooking the player class. When making a set of new sprites, to turn off the player sprite off and render mine said even work. Depends on what sprite you're trying to replace it with. Because I think the player sprite is like its own class. If you're just trying to do a reskin thing, well, I don't know. I guess it needs to be more precise. Jungle Hopper moment. I think I looked into Jungle Helper once for I forgot, whatever. This for the nail attack. Are you like adding sprites to the player, like new animations? So if the block is not null, then we jumped off a charged block. Let's just make well, I'll play a sound. Okay, that's what I did with the Elytra. It's kind of cursed actually. I can maybe try to show you. I didn't use another sprite. What I did though is just manually hardcode the animation into the player object. So let's see, somewhere here, I'm pretty sure. Where is that? Somewhere below here. So this is the Elytra code. Well, I'm not going to explain it too long. Let's see. No. No. Oh yeah. So you can see here, when the player sprite, so like the player sprites is the actual player sprite object, not the player object. I just, so when it's instantiated, so when the constructor is called, I will first of all do all the vanilla stuff, or the stuff that came before it, and then I just add a new animation entry. So I have a constant here, this is the name of the animation. It needs to be unique, but I think that no one's going to replace that. We just pull the sprites from the atlas and then manually define the frames and the delay and everything, kind of like XML, doing an XML animation but with code. Also, a thing that was annoying is that I had to do hair offsets. And because it's not supported, I think I just kind of had to load it myself. So where is that? Graphics, somewhere here, right? Yeah, it's here. Those are the offsets for the player hair. Is there a way of merging sprite objects? Sounds viable. Sprite objects? You mean oh yeah, sprite objects. I think so. You could do it. It's definitely possible. If it's an implemented feature, I don't think so. So let me just finish talking about this. We have the player offsets here for the hair, and I just load them manually. I think that's somewhere in here. Oh nope. I don't know where I did that again. Mod GFX? No. Mod content? Yeah, that's where I did it. I just literally get the XML file from the Everest content map dictionary. I get an XML element, and then I just do this thing, which is just like literally copied from Celeste. It's the code that loads in the player offset for the hair. I wasn't really like happy with the solution, but that's the only one I had with my method. So also like commented because it was super messy with the Isle Spy names. It's kind of been put it up, plie. Goodness, but I mean it wasn't too bad. Okay, so let's see, I should be able to jump off the block. And it makes a sound, yeah. That works. You also need to do wall jumps. Okay, so if block is not null and block not ready, we just will do a function that's like block dot like, what do we call it? Just like decharge something. What's a good name for this? Not burst. I mean, not burst. Just like explode. No, launch. I don't know. We'll just call it lunch. Oh, I know. Give player boost and slam backwards. Perfect. Go. Private void. Do that. Pass in the player instance. Player. Yeah, so what I'll do is ready equals false. Set its charge speed to like a minus 80 pixels, but like something backwards. What did I do here? We'll do minus 200. Yeah, that's good. And we'll do player.explode launch for now, but we'll do something else. From, yeah, let's do that. Center, really. What is that? Oh my god. It's not false. True. Yeah. And you need to pass in the player yourself. Okay, that should work. Right? Should work. What was that? It didn't work the way I wanted it to. Also, the block isn't charging anymore. Oh, it is. That's disappointing. What the hell? It kind of works. Uh-oh. I guess coyote frames don't work when you... Yeah, they don't work. Oh god. No. It's gonna be annoying to work with. So yeah, that works. They seem hard to make work. I guess we can try the latest platform that the player was on. And that could work. Oh wait, I know. Wait, no, I don't. Because I think the player isn't on ground, so this isn't even being checked. Okay, let's not explode launch because that's bad. Let's do like player not speed. It's going to be like vector2.y minus something. Times, I don't know, minus 200. I know that's a huge value. It's like not this shitty explosion we just had. Okay, that just didn't work at all. Oh, because I think the player jump is it really not working? We'll just abuse this. Okay, I guess I just had a really small value. Let's do minus 300. You can also do like freeze frame or something. Freeze for a bit. Also play sound, yeah. Start up play. We'll do the smash sound again because it's like really versatile. Smash. Center. Maybe rumble. Where's that? M input, I think. Rumble. No. Yeah, rumble. We'll do a strong rumble for like a short time. Like short. And level up shake, I think. Should feel so much better already. That's disappointing. That's a bit too much. I don't know, like that boost doesn't feel right. Vertical velocity is just about the normal player state. I would, yeah, probably. Do I need another? Is there another state for this? Like, what happens when the player is like given a lift speed boost? Yeah, is it going to another state or not? Explosions use a separate state. I would assume so. Like, let's go to player dot explode launch. I don't know if I can show Celeste code on stream. Is the player put into another state? Yeah, it's put into state 7. I don't know what state 7 is. ST normal. State 7 is ST launch. Okay, well that's fine. Nothing lift boost does? Okay. Let's try doing that. Let's do like player dot state machine dot state equals player ST launch. Let's see what that does. I hate this hot reload bug. It's so annoying. That's much better, kind of. Let me make it less impactful, like minus 300. That didn't work at all. No, it needs to be like a higher value. It feels like it's an exponential. I guess it has something to do with integrals. Yeah, that's not. I guess let's try to do something like minus that. So like it's steel kips. I can't English. It conserves like horizontal velocity. Yeah, kind of, but like that's too much though. Like 300. You're not sure exactly what launch does, but it does something, that's for sure. Probably like oh, why don't we just go ahead and check? And just go ahead and check launch update or something. It has a launch begin and launch update, so it doesn't have a coroutine or something. Launch equals true. Yeah, it just seems to do some sort of simpler speed calculations. Oh yeah, and it waits for your speed to decrease to below 220 pixels per second in magnitude before it turns you back to state 0. Let me make the node less far away here. Let's do that. Wow, that just threw me really high. I know that's normal. Is it consistent? Am I getting like the block lift speed and then the boost? I guess it's interesting, like what you could do is charge the block and then come back later to it. But at that point you get less speed. Maybe the boost should be consistent with speed. Yeah, I don't know. That's really high. So we haven't done side boosts. Intended? Totally. It's like really big. Let's Look at Salam faster, because I feel like it's not fast enough. Let's try to do that like that. Yeah, it doesn't go back fast enough. My opinion. 300. That's better. So let's do side boosts now, like wall jumps. Wall jumps and climb jumps. So on Celeste dot player dot wall jump, I think. Wall jump. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do that. It is going to get complicated. Oh, we do get a direction. Like, that's helpful. I just don't know what it corresponds to. I'll print it to the console. Don't forget everyone's favorite tag: super jump, super crouch jump, and super wall jump. Yeah, I knew there was gonna be a lot of things to hook. Let me check the console just to know what a wall jump is really. So it's one when I jump to the right, and it's -1 when I go to the left. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. So I guess we just need to check minus there, dear. So we'll just copy that really. Yeah, we do unit y times dear, it'll be minus. I think it should be there times 3, because I know like wall jumps have some sort of leniency. Unit x times dear. Are you mocking my English accent? Okay, glyphly boost and slam backwards on the side. Dereference, of course. Why am I making this complicated? Like, maybe just make a parameter. So that'll be minus vector 2 times unit y, and so that'll be vector, oh god, vector 2 times x, unit x times dear. That's hard to say, like dear. It's not an e, like I have in my language. That times dear. Dereference. You know what? Okay, no, I'm joking. Let's not do that. I mean, that should work, really. Watch my game crash for no reason. Improve the code by 50%. I wish. Okay, let's moment of truth. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay, hold on. Need to not jump off the block. That's cool. Nice. It's like lenient or something. I mean, it feels great at least. It's like that's annoying though, because if it's not charged fully, like just almost, it won't do it. Yay! I do think the boost is a bit too much though. So like less to 250. Man, stop flopping. Flop. It's still really high. I think because I'm adding the speed to the player. Like I'm doing a sum here, so of course I'm adding that speed to the jump speed, like the wall jump speed. So it's gonna be really high. It's not gonna be 250. Let me set it to equal actually. Let's see if that's any better, because that should be more like less confusing. The player is going to expect the same boost each time. Yeah, that's what I expected. Let me try to like face this way. I thought it's better to not do the sum. Let's do 300 then. It's kind of nice. Let's try to do the this thing again. Okay, but like vertical, it's not that cool. Maybe let's make a make it a speed instead, so we can tweak it for the vertical in. So plus equals speed, and then what we'll do is just times 300, and then we do times 300 here, but like for that we'll do 350 for the vertical one. It's nice. Okay. I like that. 350 is a good value for the vertical one. Climb jumps don't do anything. It's interesting. It is kind of nice. Should I make like a puffer slash bumper thing where if you hold the right direction, you'll go like further away, or not? I'm not sure. I don't think so. It is pretty satisfying. We can do some cursed stuff. Oh, what about the level, or like a room when you have to charge all of the blocks first, and then you go down the room and do some crazy jump or something? Like, let's do some expert gameplay or something. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to like jump twice against the block. Something like that. Like I guess you could do something interesting like this. I don't know. Let's try and make it vertical. I don't know what I'm doing. Did I get? You don't know if that actually helps. You got any? Yeah. You could just like maybe though. Maybe I haven't been able to get this far like this. Also, it's kind of hard to do without climb jumping. With the elytra, it's gonna be sick though. Wait, hold on. I do need to be able to elytra though. That's a puzzle here. I know what I'll do. Like that. And then... Okay, that was bad. Need to like press elytra and jump at the same time. That seems like a cool combo. Yeah. The thing I don't like is that it sends you to the side. Like, too vertical. Horizontal. Should I like make it more like add some sort of Y component to times like it should be minus actually. It's like 100 vertical speed or something. Or maybe we should make it so that when you climb jump, it's different. That didn't change anything. Let's do 300. Because if it sends you to the side, you're not gonna have any vertical gameplay. Yeah, kind of like the diagonal boost. It looks kind of weird though. The player is moving really fast. I kind of like it. At least now I can do some fun elytra. Oh wow, okay, that is really fast. Oh god. Wow, okay. God. My map is gonna have huge rooms if I use that. That didn't work. It's like a elytra hyper because you first jump and then elytra. If you do it the other way around, it's not gonna work. No way. New GM +1 tech. Like if I release this, people are going to go nuts with it, I'm sure. How much speed do I get from that? It's like 300 times the square root of 2. So it's a bit more than 300. It's like, I don't fucking know. What about vertical? With elytra. It's not really there's no difference. Again. Yeah, it's like less good. Madeline slams her face to the wall. I was thinking that when I was making the elytra, I was thinking that if Madeline hit a solid with like a lot of speed, she would die. Because it feels a bit weird to just go really fast against a block and just be fine. Tassers in shambles. Yeah. Let's make it a nightmare for Tassers. It's not that bad. It feels kind of okay. Wee. I kind of want to make a level where you have to set them all up and then like. I don't know how I would do that though. You like this entity? That's nice. I'm glad you like it. I was scared of that. At least it's better than the other flying block. Whee. Okay, let's get on working for the other type of jump. So we have climb jump, right? Should climb jump do anything different? Climb jump. Do we have any jump thing? Hiccup jump? Yeah, we should definitely do that. Let's make the player hiccup, and then when it does, it gives like 1,000 speed up. Yeah, that'll be funny, right? Every version of jump. Super jump, super wall jump. What is that? Is that a wall jump? Like wall boost? Wall bounce? Yeah, I forgot how they could. I don't know why I'm forgetting Celeste's second name. Wall bounce. My brain. Okay. Wall boost probably kill your speed. What is a wall boost already? I forgot. Like there's a difference between wall boost and wall bounce. Wall boost, I'm thinking of wall boosters. Yeah, never mind. I don't know. So I guess I could kind of do the same thing here. Oh, they don't give me a direction. I think I'm pretty sure I can get the player facing. So like int there is going to be int player dot facing self dot facing facing, and then we just don't do this. Claim jump, but you quickly turn around. Oh yeah, it's like a GM thing. I saw an SJ thing. Wall boost is probably the single worst tech name. I don't play GM mode, so I don't even like. It didn't work. Oh, yeah, it should be plus here. That's right. Oh, not here, not here. Plus here. But it was interesting because it only worked when Let me try again. What? I mean, that's interesting, but like, yeah. I'm multiplying by direction. Wait, what if you do it here though? Okay, that is kind of cool. That is a cool accident. Wow. Okay, I'll keep it, I guess. Which testers they're gonna all break my map. I'm just going to go new through the entire thing, skip all the cutscenes. You gotta fix your collision. It works though. I feel like I'd prefer I want to allow this thing only if the player is holding the direction they go in. Why else would you make a map if not to say broken? So that people play it, kind of. Because if I just hold grab and then just jump, it sends me in that direction. I think that could be confusing for new players. Like, I'd expect new players to expect that if they just press jump here, they go right. So that's really cool, but it's confusing. We can do an input check. Oh, so why does that always work? Like, since there's a visual indicator for looking away from wall, but not looking into wall. That's true. Yeah. If I press left here, it doesn't do anything. Maybe we can make the entity react to that input. Like maybe. Yeah, probably. You can teach if Mario looks towards the block, you move that way. Yeah. I need to find a way to do that. That's really cool. And if I don't press anything, it just kind of... Let me try it's consistent this side as well. So if I go that way, makes sense. If I don't press anything, I go the other way. If I press the other way, I go the other way. Yeah, it's consistent. I guess this is just gross. I'm gonna have to clean this up then. Wait, what is the direction here? I kind of want to print it. So my facing should be 1 here. Oh, it's not printing yet. What? Did I build? Did it not reload? Why is it not printing the direction? Is my hook even working? Yeah. Wait, is it even doing this? Well, no, it should. Is my console broken? I'm printing something here and it's just not doing anything. And Celeste is hot reloading. Wait. What? Oh, now it works. No. What? Okay. That's weird. When I do a climb jump, it just... Okay, looks like it doesn't do anything. Let me just like not do the hook and see if that changed anything. That's weird. Because when I do the climb jump from the block, it just doesn't print anything to the console, which leads me to think that it's not actually doing anything. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Ow. No, never mind. Yeah. Okay, so one thing is when I face away, it's gonna count as a wall jump, not a climb jump. So that's a wall jump. It actually calls wall jump, which makes sense. What about a neutral? Well, neutral is just wall jump as well. I've been doing them earlier, I think. Neutral is just wall jump. What? I think that was what's confusing me. So if printing works here, I just need to face the other way. Because that's what it's actually like. Yeah, okay. So that's, you know, I should probably show the console in OBS. Here, one sec. Because the console is just, whoa. Console does just not exist. Why isn't it working? Okay. Console? Okay. So check this. Recursive Celeste? Well, not really. I'm printing a right line when I do a climb jump. But when I face away, you'll see that it doesn't print anything. When I face the other way, it will print something. It's -1, and I guess it's the same here. So if I face the other way, nothing. If I face that way, 1. Right. So I guess I should invert direction. Actually, no, everything's fine here. The corner boost. Can I do a corner boost consistently? What is a corner boost? Is this like when you dash do this? Is that one? Can't do them consistently, I suck. An expert. That was one, right? I wonder what that is. A quarter boost like a climb jump. You made the block go here. Okay. No, I can't jump. Oh my god, what a... That's a bit of a pain. It didn't do anything. It did print something though. I think the collider check isn't working. Because something printed the console, it's like 1. So for somehow there's a check that just doesn't work. I'm pretty sure it's a collide check. That wasn't a quarter boost. It's just bad. Oh, wave dashing. Because someone's gonna make a map with like dashing with this probably. Wait, I want to see what happens with wall bounces. Oh. Oh yeah, that makes sense. It's a different function. Let me see what happens. Yeah, I didn't implement it, yeah. Same for scoopers apparently. It'll be really fun with wall bounces. Instead of making a dashless map, jeez, I'm missing out on my my own entity. So that's -3 minus 300 here. So that doesn't actually, it actually works the way I want it to. Like, yeah. And so I'll make it so that if I face that way, if I face the other way, so I forgot how to do input. Input dot axis, I think. No, never mind. I forgot. Forgot how to do input. Okay, probably in input instead. Input dot aim. Probably move or something. Yeah, move Y. If move X, sorry, is making beginner maps with deleted entities specifically so that they can be abused for absolutely horrible things. I have no idea what you're talking about. So is that's a float, right? Dot value? Yeah. I'll just call it move X. Let's just print it. And also compare with like direction. So that we know, I think they're gonna be opposite. Or no, they're gonna be the same. Let's see, I wanna know. Like 0 and -1. 0, -1. So yeah, they are the same value. Like the same sign at least. 0 and 1. That's just a wall jump. 0. It'd be 1 and 1. Okay, yeah. I'm actually like make a block here. Yeah. What about holding upright? We'll see. Let me just finish this for now and see. Like float like speed is going to be -300. And you know what? No. We'll do something like speed is going to be math.sign of direction. I mean, direction is a sign, so is equal to math.sign of that. Then the boost is going to be reversed, so we need to return 300. Otherwise it'll be minus 300. I think that's correct. I think it is. Please be, please be. Okay, so wall jump is, yeah, that's a wall jump. Holding nothing and holding the opposite direction. That's okay, that's outside. In Minecraft disc reference. That's wall jump, and there you go. That's nice. So what did you say about holding upright? So what do you mean, like when I'm holding upright when I'm like on the right side of the block? Also, we need like a like spikes on top of the block, because it's there's no like climb blocker. I need spikes, yeah. Otherwise I can't do that. Oh, that would affect the value of the inputs. Oh yeah, with like a with like a joystick, you mean, right? I don't know, let me try. I have a controller here, I can just try that. You get like, I don't know. We need to check. But I mean, I'm checking for the sign of the move X value, not the actual move X value. So the sign should still be the same, whether you hold a bit right or completely to the right. Like whether you flick the thing all the way to right. Let me try again. I just want to try. Just want to see how it feels, and also I want to test the rumble. Oh yeah, you do get a nice rumble. I forgot how to play Celeste with this. Also, let me save the map here. I need to act by. Hey, what is the keybind for dashing with the controller? I mean, Elytra with the controller. Oh, it's L. You can do more precise movement. It's really nice. Celeste on the controller is like impossible? Well, believe it or not, I actually did farewell with the controller. I played Celeste on the controller for my first time, then I spent so much time testing code mods that I just learned how to play on keyboard. Now I'm just way better at the keyboard. Let's try doing that. Yeah, so holding upright works. Let me try holding up. Yeah, holding up just does nothing. Try to hold a bit to the... Yeah, that works. Man, this is so much better with the controller though. I'm sorry, but like it's a feather thing. Like feather... It's biased towards controller players here, I have to admit. The pipeline. Wee. Wee. You will just make a keyboard only Elytra maps. People make keyboard for focused feather maps. I didn't know that was a thing. Because most of the time when I play a map that has a feather, I struggle a lot, and I'm like, well, that'd be so much better with the controller. That'd be like, that's the only thing I regret switching. That's the only reason I regret switching. Feather movement is just so better on the controller. So much better. Whee. Yeah, let's do wall bounces, even though we dash this map. Here we go. Can I still move while my... Okay, never mind. So what is wall bounce? On On Celeste. So is not player. What is it, jump? Is it super jump? No. Super wall jump? Yeah, probably. It has a direction too. Super jump is actually super dash, not the variant attack. Okay, variant. Yeah, no problem. Let me just print the direction here. Make sure that I know what it is. Flop lid. Okay. Seems to be one when I go right. Do you hear my controller? You cannot type tonight. No worries. No worries. I'll turn off Rumble because it's annoying. Yeah, so that's 1 and -1 here. So if I do wall bounce, I need to check the collision on the opposite direction. Actually, I think it's the same, literally the same thing for the wall jump. So we'll just change this value a bit here. Let's see. Let's try that. Oh well, that didn't do anything. Oh, it's not charged. Okay, that kind of works. It's interesting, but it doesn't go high enough. Maybe, does it? Let's add that vertical speed again. Velocity. Sometimes I just don't know what to use between speed and velocity. That's better, I think. It's like bounce helper, but not bounce. I don't think I've ever played a map with bounce helper, so I do not know what I'm talking about. Wow, this seems cool. Hello, Simonius. Welcome. Yeah, it is an idea I had today, and I think it's better than what we did yesterday. We just made a moving block yesterday, and then we did sound. You've been making 2 bounce helper maps and planning to do another one? That's nice. Are they like, what? I mean, which difficulty are you aiming for? Okay, Simonius, I'll explain to you what this is. It's just like a block. You have to hold it to charge it, and then you like jump off of it to give a speed boost. You can also jump the opposite direction like that. And if I remove the spikes, you can also jump off of it from the top. Like that. It needs to be it needs to be charged first. So right now, nothing happens. Let me make the path a bit bigger so you can see what's going on. So yeah, I do that. Wait for it to charge. So now it doesn't move. But if I didn't charge it fully, it'll just like come back. Need to charge it first, and like can boost off of it. You can also do it this way. Yeah, you get the idea. Hope. Both were originally supposed to be advanced. The first and the third probably stay advanced. The second is weird. Are you making a campaign or something? Okay, you know what?
Campaign.
Campaign. Oh, music, yeah. Sorry for that. Yeah, I forgot about the music too. I'm bad at English. The first is for your future map pack. Oh, you're making a map pack, that's really cool. Second is originally for the breakthrough contest. You decided to make it a standalone release. Third, if I make it, will be for breakthrough contest. What is the breakthrough contest? Is it like some like find a new idea or something? Or just take the Just be creative or something. I don't know. Oh, okay. Also, do you want to hear the sound we made yesterday? Because we made a sound. We made half of the sound. I'm not super happy about it so far, but you know, it's getting there. You want to hear it? Prepare for loudness. I think it's not mixed with the, like, it's not tight to this volume here, so it might be a bit loud. Yeah, just heads up. And yeah, that's all. We haven't made the rest. That's all. That's cool. Nice. How do you like it? I was thinking it felt a bit distorted, but kind of fits. It's a bit too dark. Yeah, I'll do that like later this week, probably. Your map pack is going to be maps focusing on different gimmick each. If there are different possible futures of Madeline. That's cool. It's like a full. You've got like a big idea and everything. You think it's awesome in its current state? You talking about the sound? I'm glad. I'll probably tweak it more because it's like a big cutscene sound. It's like long. It's like over 10 seconds long, I think. So it needs some more tweaking, but I'm working on that. I don't have a lot of experience in like sound design besides music, but yeah, I'm glad how it turned out so far. It just needs more tweaking. Hello, Balloon. Welcome back, I should say. I guess. How are you doing? You don't think the cutscene being long is bad in itself? No, neither do I. I just think the sound is like long, and so it takes time to make it. That was my point. You didn't think I'd stream today? Yeah, I was like, I wasn't sure if I was going to stream, and I was like, you know what? Why not? Let's do a shorter stream today because, like the first 2 streams I did were like 9 hours each. And then yesterday we did 6 hours, and today is going to be probably like 3 hours. Well, we've been live for 2 hours almost. Like 5 minutes, it'll be 2 hours. You're good? Yeah, I'm good. No. Today is much better in terms of productivity because we made this cool thing here. It's a nice entity. It's like really fun to mess with, and we've been implementing it today. Let me disable the console. Oh, I thought it disabled. Okay. I want to mess around with the wall bounces a bit more. So like, we could have something like this. Cool entity indeed. Thank you. Yeah, wall bounces are nice. Are they like very different from I feel like they're not very different from actual. Just let's make a test. Like, let's make it place block here. It's like charge the block and just go this way. I land here. Okay, so I land here. And now let's do a. Did you copy the speeds? Oh, that's probably true. Okay. So I'll make it like 450. So now that should be much better. That's a bit too much. Let's say 400 instead. I just want it to be like a bit much. Like not too much. It gives you more height. I guess a bit. It gives you more height, but not It's better in terms of height, but in terms of horizontal speed, it's the same. So you land above this place, but like at the same vertical position or horizontal position. And yeah, I do like that my map has a has a point. A gripe? Am I pronouncing this right? A gripe? Gripe? Grip? No. I don't know. I don't know what it means. Pronunciation.
Gripe.
Gripe. Okay, I was correct. Okay. I have a lot of mods. What does it mean? I thought it was like a mechanic name. Gripe meaning. It's a complaint. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, so something you have wrong with a lot of mods and collabs that they're kind of haphazardly put together gameplay. Yeah, I understand. So there's a difference between like collab maps and a campaign. I understand that. That's kind of what I'm aiming to do as well. I don't want to make something that just doesn't. I prefer doing some more storytelling. That's really making a cutscene because you don't see them around often, and also I like making them. That's interesting wall bounce thing. Definitely you get more high, but not as much. Get the same horizontal speed. And even something like ITJ feels so weird because there's no story at all. There's this cool environment where absolutely nothing happens. But I wouldn't say it has no story at all. Like, it's still metal and kind of going to the temple. You know, something as small as Lavendoso, just a single short map, a short beginner map does way better. I don't know which map you're referring to here. Does it have like a story or something? Yeah, okay. I know one map I really enjoyed when it came out was Solaris, and it has a kind of a story. I think I didn't finish the whole mod because I wasn't good enough at the game yet, so I think I kind of gave up at some point. I was playing with someone too. They finished without me, and I gave up. I think, yeah. You go to another mountain, meet someone there, go between an evil version of it, meet the other version of that character and escape. Yeah, that feels much more Celeste story-like. I'd see how it's more interesting to play through that map, yeah. I see what you mean. It's another map by Donker, so they're just good at it. Yeah, I guess so. Go to sleep. No problem, Balloon. Have a good night. I should probably go to bed too. Like, I'd probably leave at some point, like, anytime really. Like, as soon as my brother gets back home, I'll leave, probably. Okay, somehow. Okay. Have an amazing stream, thank you. We are having a cozy time. Okay, let's just continue the implementation. So what did we miss? I think like supers. Whereas ITJ, like Madeline, does physically walk between different places. There's no reason for it. You just don't get anything cool from those places. There's no story about what places those used to be. They're just backgrounds. Yeah, I guess that there's no true story to it. But that's kind of what I'm doing, though. Like, that's what I had in mind of doing for this project. Like, I don't want to do dialogue. Like, think of Glyph. like this is going to be so much inspired by Glyph. Like the way it has no dialogue, but it feels like a story to me, like an implicit storytelling, kind of. I don't know. To me, ITJ and Glyph are so different, even though they don't have a story. You don't need explicit dialogue to do good. Yeah, that's what I thought. Telling story is amazing, and dialogue makes it really easy, I think, but storytelling by, like, just, like, implicitly is just really cool. Okay, let's try the, I mean, we're doing all the dashing related mechanics here, but... Yeah, that's gonna be annoying to do, so it's like... Do that. Yeah, so we do need to do the super dash. Is wave dash different from super dash in terms of what function is called? Yes. What's the difference? Oh, that's interesting. Wait, what was that actually? Oh, it's just wall bounce. Wall jump. Super crouch jump? Okay. Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, thank you. On Celeste player. Super jump. So I think it's going to be the same as jump here. And I don't think they can super jump. Oh, let's still do that. Or excel. The true tech names as originally intended. Yeah. Thank God they're not like... I mean, they did call the wave dash in the tutorial. They call it wave dash for the crouch jump thing. But they should also get some horizontal speed. For the super, and probably, yeah. Yeah, probably. I just wanted to check if that works first of all. Madeline, why do you do this? Yeah, because it's just bad. What if we actually conserve the player, Oh, so why am I doing it this way? Like, I could just do new vector and then whatever here, minus 350. And so, let's just do player.speed.x. Speed conservation. And you can just do new. Yeah, true. I do that. Most of the time, Visual Studio will just warn me about it. And I'll just apply the fix. Suggestion. Yeah, that's interesting. Is that like... I think it's okay. Like, it just feels alright. It just feels like normal. World stall is super. I mean, it is supposed to launch you up. I don't want to do gravity helper and do it from the bottom as well. Probably have to at some point. It's not really about gravity helper for now. Whee! Whee! Should I like multiply the X speed by some sort of constant, like 1.2 or something? It'll turn into a wave dash, but that's fine. You feel bad for Sama? Am I pronouncing their name right? Because every time I try to pronounce it, I'm just like... Don't worry about Automod. Yeah. Hooks for fucking bundling? That's rough, yeah. Did I build that? Let's just. Oh yeah, I think that is interesting. Let's compare it to a regular super. Because I feel like when you get launched up with this thing, you kind of lose a bit of your speed, horizontal speed. Whereas this is just fine. Like 115. Yeah, I preferred 1.2. I don't know if I should multiply the speed by a positive. I mean, like a value that makes it go faster. That's kind of cool. It's like you conserve your speed, but actually makes. There's some cool tech that I could do here. I don't know. Probably the wave dash, we should do something more horizontal. Maybe I shouldn't launch the player that high though. Like, let's say 300. It's not that high though. Is it taller? Is it taller than the super actually? No, it definitely is taller. You know what? We'll do 300. Actually, I don't know. It's better if we stay consistent. Okay, let's move on to wave dashes. Oh, I forgot to undo that hook. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I hope nothing's gonna go wrong. Just Celeste play a super crouch jump. Or crouch. Super jump. What? Which one is it? No? Your hook is now being applied 5 times. No worries. It's fine. What's the wave dash function? Crouch? Wave dash? Is it hyper? No. Ultra? Ultra? Is that an ultra function? I don't know what the wave dash thing is. Is it just a regular jump or like super jump? Yo. And your song by the way. Need to sleep now? Okay, no worries. Good night and bye. Oh, so it is super jump. Oh no, never mind. I just did a super run. I'm an idiot. Wait, no. It is though. It is super jump. Alright. So yeah, it is, maybe it should be the same. If I do a wave dash, it should just work. That's dumb. Jeez. Go. Okay, that's not convenient to test at all though. Let's try to reverse the notes. What a song, it slaps. Let's try this. Oh, that's really fast. It's like your bounce out are a bit different. I kind of want to see if the block is like that. Doing a test more the. That's interesting. So super is just simple. It's just simple. Yeah, and the wave dash gets you more extended hyper actually give. Does hyper do anything actually? Yeah, hyper is just considered a simple jump. This is hyper. So yeah, wave dash is just really fast. No, it's very funny and good. Oh my god. That's really hard to do. There we go. Yay! Here we go. That's nice. Maybe I can go really fast now. We do a fast ultra or something. Nice. Alright, I guess we've done most of this. Alright, let's work on the visuals now. We do sound effects later. Remove this debug print, and now the part I feared, refactoring. So this class is responsible for the visuals of the arrow block that I'm using across these entities, but it also has all the implementation for the flying, so we need to separate the flying part for this entity and put it somewhere else, because that's important. So let's go arrow block flying. Public, yes. No, extend the arrow block. Yeah. So we need to like separate what's everything related to the flying part. Also, I need to change the plugin here. This is going to become arrow block flying, and it's going to become arrow block flying. Alright, so this doesn't have a thing. This has its thing, it's flying. Arrow block. It is going to be abstract actually. Can't really instantiate it. Yeah. And so we'll go to steal its constructors. So that one. And for that one, I'll copy that one too. This one does not have an inactive, it's just a position. This is flying. That's nice. Inactive will be used somewhere here, but not here. Inactive isn't a thing here. Okay, so what belongs to the flying part? It is definitely that. Go that here. There we go. There goes that. That goes here. Is the proper sound. This is the sine wave for the flying. This is the static noise for each block, which is just like that. Home. All of this really is just all of this is just really so this is the flying part, flying. Carrying I'm not too sure about. Oh, inactive airborne, yeah. Home speed. This is drum ring stuff. Just put that all up here. Of course, now that needs to be changed here. We get a lot of errors now, that's wonderful. Heat radius, that's the shape thing. That here. Propeller. Same for that. And then we'll just put that here. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I'll just read here what you said. Favorite sentence to ever come from out of a public record. Medical information is Sonic Hedgehog is necessary for the development of the front part of the brain, forebrain. Anyways, hi, welcome. It's quite the fun fact, I guess. How are you doing? I'm stuck in refactoring all of this. I mean, it's going to be simple. It's not going to be too bad. Propeller color here is going to be copied over here. Doing good. I'm doing good as well. This is going to be a shorter stream because it's late and I have to go to bed. But yeah, I'm glad to hear. That's a lot of coding. And it's a lot of things I wrote like a week ago, I think. Maybe even less or more. Okay, looks like I have a lot of errors here. That's pretty bad. override awake. Put that here. Yeah. Play writing, that's where we're going to be. Yep. Go to home is going to be installed here. Yeah, all of this is the flying behavior. I'll show you what we did today. We just have to finish doing this. Actually, yeah, I think okay. Yeah, I can show you that. So what we did is another variant of this block looking thing. Let me just like place another version of it like that. Yeah. So it's a block that you have to charge per se. You have to hold it enough so that it stays at its node. Then it's charged. There's no graphics right now. And once it's charged, you can like jump off of it and you get a huge boost. So like that. And same for vertical. And same for like the other way. Let me just try to get there. You can also do some more fancy stuff like go the opposite way. Or do like wall bounces or stuff like this. Like that. Also have super dashes. So if I can do that. Super dash. And also wave dash. Or like hypers. That's what I've been doing. And I was going to work on the graphics, but I need to refactor that code in order for us to continue. Need to make this protected here. Let's see, we have more errors here. Nice. I think all of that is just like flying behavior, yeah. Yeah. Let me try to make sure. So yeah. Oh, I do need to copy that line here. Wow, this is quite the music here. Benjamin, I think. Update, and so I think we just go ahead and do that. Yeah, we'll just call base.update over here. Make this public. And so the rendering is really just all of that, yeah. I guess we do need to copy the rotation over. So rotation is going to be a part of the base class. Where's rotation? It's like here. Oops. Define it here. Private float rotation, and I'll rename it to rotation with a capital R and make it protected. So that also we can get an asset. Those also need to be those can't be read-only. They need to be properties, so get private set. Save that one. I think we're all good. Oh no, I forgot to copy the rendering over. This is all the cogs. I think that's good. Let's just build. Uh-oh. Okay. There's a lot of going on here. Oh yeah, there's a lot of complaining here too. I thought this is gonna extend arrow block flying. Let's make sure I didn't. Alright, where else do we get an error? Yep, none of that. None of that. Block noted. Oh yeah, it highlights for flying. Flying 2. No problem. Alright, let's build again. Get an error. That doesn't exist. Even more errors. What is block? Cutscene dummy. Power block flying. Wow, it actually built. And so this charge thing can now extend arrow block. Arrow block. Go. And so we don't need to do all of this anymore. Nor do we need to do that. Yeah, just do that. Get a nice appearance. Nice. Let's make sure the flying variant still works. Flying. Oh, I forgot to. Flying. Nice. Here we have one. Just place it, make sure it works. Everything works. Seems to be working as intended. Let's make it inactive also. Active. Yeah. Let's make sure the cutscene works, because we did a lot of change here. It might not work at all. Okay, everything good so far. Let's go fly up here slowly. Let's go check that first cutscene here. Seems to be working as intended. Yep. I'll continue. And do this cutscene. Nice. We haven't broken anything, that's good. My cat is just standing here. It's nice. Very nice. That's really fast. Let's work on the graphics. We can have like a propeller on the side of the block. Or at the bottom, yes. Full of these class files. And my cat is just craving for attention here, so give me a sec. Just petting the cat. All right. So let's go. What do I want to do already? Yeah, add a propeller to the bottom of the block. Well, we can just copy this propeller. And go to the charged one. Add these things. Add the propeller. Shade 3D. Propeller color. Go, let's see how that looks. Here's the propeller. And so when we update, the propeller rotation is just going to be the charge. Yeah, just the charge. That didn't work. Oh yeah, we also need to update the propeller.matrix. Going to be that. O2 create join not control, yeah. Yep. It spins way too much though. So divide the charge by like, let's say it makes a turn every 24 pixels, so max alpha dot pi over 2. Nice. That's a bit too much, I might make it 32 instead. Times pi, yeah. So it doesn't spin as much. That's nice. It's like not rotate it that way, just to see what it looks like. I guess I want to add a screen layer. New percentage width and height. Oh yeah, let's see how that looks. Percentage. Updated, of course. All we'll do is just set its percentage. Oh, I need to store a reference. Private read-only arrow percentage. Just set that percentage. So that equals charge percentage. Percentage over percentage, charge over time. And now the number should increase as it's fully charged. Yep. Let's also like fix the bug. Probably needs to be pi over 2. Let's remove the line as well. We don't need it anymore, or at least draw it back behind the block here. Nice. Let's find a color, a nice color for this block too. I'll have the percentage color. Let's go like tomato, of course, why not? I kind of want to don't show the numbers because I don't think they look really nice here. So let's add a notch into this public bool show number. Let's set, we'll set it to true by default. If not show numbers, we just return here, return early. and then hold show numbers for false. This. Yeah, I don't like the color here. Let's try like a bluer color. Nice. Deep slate blue. Okay, that's too dark, too dark. We can probably interpolate the color. I think I had two colors I liked here. Yeah, those. And I can just go ahead and copy them here. Private static, we don't need color. Yeah, copy those. Percentage.color is going to be color.lerp. Start color to end color, and we're going to take the percentage here as well. Color. Nice. That's charged, so nice. Make the block larger, so appropriately change the outline visual. As expected. Also add particles when it smashes. In this function here, add a screen layer, new particle burst. Into this, color equals end color. That's all. It's nice. Right. So of course I'll have to make a sound for this. Let's try maybe copying the flying sound. Where is it? And just like kind of copy it here. And also keep a reference to the sound source. Apologize about stopping the music. Give me a second here, I'm doing something off screen. That's nice. Yeah, we have the propeller sound. Of course, I think it has a power thing that needs to be stopped. Yeah, it's power. Play it. I don't know if I can like space dot pause immediately. And SFX dot parameter power to set to 0 right now. So what we'll do is if charge is greater than 0.0 and sfx.playing is false, then we sfx.resume, and we'll do sfx.power param power to be the percentage here, so that that doesn't fit well. Yeah, no, we can't use that sound effect. It's just not right. So I'll remove it. Right. I'll go there. So make this block less huge. It's going to be a. This is just. Here. That's nice. We need the sound effects for this. Kinda want to do that right now, but I think we'll say that in the stream. Let's see how this can be used like here. Like charged. A block here. Let's go switch room. Go up here. And alright, let's see what's wrong. Read the log. That's weird. I don't know what's preventing me from going there. Yeah, it is crashing pretty hard. I need to remove here. it's not crashing anymore. I'll just put that entity back here. Everything seems to be working fine. Okay. Let's see if we can do something better than this. Maybe place it here. Place it there. That works, but it's not far enough. It should be more vertical. I mean, more of a vertical thing. So just here. It's not high enough though. More over here. This new entity. Nice. What if we make, yeah, we do this. Make it a like a large block here. Make it stop right here, yeah. And the blink and activate it. And go here, yeah. It's not far enough though. Okay, a bit too much. Perfect. Yeah. So of course we need to indicate it, we need to jump from this side. I'm thinking a button, like kind of move box button could do. Yeah, so go here. Pose a problem. We need to make the button entity. So we need to get the button sprites. I look into Celeste where silly there are. My dumb graphics atlases. I know where move blocks get their button thing from. Then objects, so gameplay, objects, move blocks. Okay, there's just a single button entity. Okay. I'll go back into code. we'll just create the image here. So button, side button. We need to know how many tiles of height this entity has, so it's gonna be the height. I'll call it h to the height divided by 8. Simple as that. Now for int I plus 0, I is smaller than h and increment I. Let's see how it does it. Yeah. The x is going to be that. So we're selecting the tile we'll be getting in the button image. Well, I'll do this myself actually. If I is equal to 0, go to sleep. Lilo, go to sleep. What do you mean? What are you doing on my stream? Alright. By 0, then we just get 0. Short streams for 3 hours. Well, compared to 2 days ago, it's 3 times as short. So yes, short stream. Yeah, we've been live for 3 hours pretty much. You're right. Don't worry about the automata. Otherwise, I is equal to h minus 1, in which case we return 2, or I think 16, otherwise 8. Yeah. And we just get the image. Oh, wait. Get the texture for the image, the button, sorry. It's going to be new. I need to get it from the atlas. Objects, move block, I think. Move block slash button. So add new image. And we pass it the button, but we get a part of it. And it's going to be tx 0, 8, and 8 because it's a tile. The tile in this game is 8 by 8. Let's see how that looks in game. Well, it's going to look terrible. Yeah, here they are. Ouch. Alright, I need to center the actual image though. I do need to rotate the block of the image. So rotation is going to be minus math hopper pi over 2. Let's see how if they're rotated at least the right way. Yes. We're going to add their position is going to be vector new vector 2, 0 on x, and I times 8 for the y. So now we should get a nice button. Ah crap, it's the reverse thing. So I guess we should do go to sleep now. Good luck with coding. Thank you, Lilo. Have a good night. Yeah, we need to actually get a reference to the image here. Image is center origin, I think. That's better. I still need to reverse these two here, so that's gonna be 0 and 16. If I'm not mistaken. Yep, we have a nice button here. Alright. You need to offset it with like 1 tile to down, or like 4 tiles down, I think. So +4. Yeah, again, that is correct. That is exactly what I want to do. That's what I'm hoping to do, yeah. Let's compare it to move blocks to see what it looks like, sorry. Move block. Wait, I need to make it steerable, of course. That seems right. And so when I press the move block, the button goes all the way down. Makes sense. Alright. So we need to keep reference to the buttons. Then offset. Let's see. Okay, yeah, okay, I got it. So we need to store them in a actual list. I'll store them in an array. So store them here, yeah. Private read-only image array. Button images. And so button images will be a new array of image of a size h. In order to do this, I can just now index the button images. Same here. Get any error, right? And so update is just going to check with the player. We need this here. Oh no, never mind. Just if we collide the player to our left, we'll just simplify this line. We will need to offset the buttons to the right, so for each image, actually I can't do that. I think I can though. Image img in button images. Okay, amg.x equals 2. Yeah, I can do that. I'll do it that way though. Bool button pressed. That's the flag. So this that's true. We'll just set the offset to 2, otherwise 0. Let's see how that looks. If I slam against something, yeah, the button goes inside the block. Of course, it needs to go behind though. So let's surrender everything before. I don't know how I can render the images before the block. Can't really do that. Unless for the arrow block base class, I add the images on added instead. Alright, let's just fix that. Yeah, but now it's below. And it looks bad. Surprising. We don't need the move block anymore. Yeah, it's like that. I guess we need to make another block variant. Now your player also needs to be writing. Never mind though, never mind. We'll just make a custom button sprite. So I'll copy the vanilla one into the mod. Atlases, gameplay, objects, giving arrow block. We'll press that one in and go to A sprite. Let's see. So I want something transparent with the block outline. So let me just copy the color we had here. Main color, the outline color, I think, yeah. That's the one. Oh no, that's not the one. Oh, never mind. I can also use that to help me. Just go here. And use this to do that, yeah. So the outline in here is going to be this thing. So replace that with this. Yeah. Forgot to switch to a sprite, my bad. And I think here we can do something transparent. Like completely black here. No, not really here. Something will be dark. Let's see. Oh yeah, I do need to use the new sprite we just made. So where is that? Charged. That's not the new path anymore. It's objects category slash arrow block slash button. Let's see how that looks in game. I'm sure there's something we can do to make this better. So I'll just make it appear in front of the tiles again. So let's just undo what I did here on this thing. Yep. It doesn't look bad. Can maybe improve it still. So like, maybe use these colors instead. That. For that one. For the block, I'll just like, yeah, use these colors for that. I should probably turn on the grid view. I meant on this one. Yep, and here we can like just doing your item sprite here. It looks a bit better, just a bit better. I think we will have to make a custom sprite for the block that it embraces the shape of the button. Wait, that's rough. Jeez. Okay, so actually, what we'll do is we will move everything to added. And make a new sprite. I'll save this block. Copy the image block. Left button. Oh god, I forgot. Left button and put it in a sprite. Yep. Here we have our image. I'll go 8 and copy the button image here. I'll make a new layer, log that one in, and turn that one. Here we go. And we know it's something like that in game. Oh, it doesn't match perfectly what this is. That should match perfectly. Something happened with the rotation. I think so. Oh no. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, no, something definitely happened here. No. Oh, I know why that's happening. Never mind. Let's do that here and make the canvas like larger. Oh no, that doesn't help. 40 by 40. So let's see, compare it how it looks in game. I think that's how it is in game. Yeah. If we turn that off, then we know which part we have to remove. Maybe we can make our button shorter in width. It doesn't like replace the entire block thing. So let's try that. That. Try doing this even more. Right. I keep forgetting to switch to a sprite. Crazy. But now I kind of have to remove that. Oh no, actually not really. Just go ahead and put that in here. That in here I said. Yep. I know I'm gonna have to move it one tile to 3. Okay. Oh, best song of the entire album coming. Yeah, so I meant like. There we go. So one tile. It's 1, 2, 3. I think that's right. Alright, so now I can start removing everything here. Not like this. Where does that appear? Yeah, here and here. Yeah, so all of that goes away. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. That's gonna be hard. I'd say follow the shape of the button. And it's going to be behind, I think, so. Yep. Start messing with this color. Like that. Of course, add these back here. And of course, this is going to be solid like this, a solid outline. So, when we move it, we need to go be pressed inside. We like that. So now we can get rid of that. We have our new block sprite. Put it back here. Actually, no. Oh, we can delete that. Make it a 24 by 24 on the top left. Save that. We can probably use this now. the arrow block, I can probably just go ahead and use a string, dictated string, block path. Yes, by default is going to be that, but and then that's where we used it. However, for this block here, charged, we'll make the block path going to be the same one, except we add the left button. Yeah, left button tag. Okay, it doesn't seem to have worked. We need to restart the game. Here we go. That looks a bit bad, but not too bad. Something's wrong there, but like, it's fixable. You can fix it. I know what's wrong, but I don't think that needs to be deleted. We just brought like here. I'm not sure. Oh, that is what fixed it. I think that just everything here needs to be brought back up, and even this. Oh, but that messes up everything. Actually, that was kind of cool. I kind of like the look it has. You might need to make it darker. Like nice and everything. Looks like a button at least. Looks nice. I do want to fix that though. Yeah. Button has gonna have to get that removed. Oh, that's tough to get right. No. Like that. Ah, yeah, but that's an issue. So then we don't see the whole button when it's pressed. I guess can you make this darker here? Yeah, that's nice. Of course, now if we want to color the button, it's gonna look horrible. Because, we'll show you the sprite here. If I try to recolor that, then is going to color the edges as well, and so it'll look it'll just look bad with the block texture in the game. So we need to separate the outline here we have from the main color here that we're going to be editing in code. So let's do that. I need to make a new layer and just like copy the colors. Yeah. That is a horrible way of doing it, but actually what I should do is just like copy this and paste it into layer 1, but not like that. Paste it here, and each layer is its own thing. And what I'll do is just, with this one, it's only the color part that we want. So delete all of the edge things, edge pixels. And for this one, we only want the edge. Because that one I have to get rid of all of that. Yeah. Alright, that looks like what I wanted. First we'll just save this image. So this image is going to be the button. So save that. That's going to be button. Yeah, override. Then to save that one as button outline. Let's go back to code. First of all, let's see how it looks in game. We should have the outline removed. Okay, that is indeed what we see. It's still impressive. Now we need to add the new images. So I'll call this button images, and then I'll put a new one that's called button outline images. We need 2 arrays. We need to know which one is which. And so we'll need to instantiate that array as well. Apologies. And now we just literally do the same thing for the outline thing. Also need to get the outline here. A button outline. Yeah, we just pass that here. Then we'll do button outline images. Here like that. It's exactly the same thing, except they're in a different array. Let's just like reorganize that the right way. Yep. It's good. Now here we come back here, and instead of doing a for each loop, we'll do just a for int I equals 0, I smaller than button images dot length. Whoop. Looks like I can't code. ++ I is misspelled. We'll do button images dot I dot x is going to be equal to button outline images at I dot x is going to be equal to, well, we just know what that is. It's just 2 when the button is pressed and 0 when the button is not pressed. Now let's compile. I have a nice button here, except now we know we can change the color of the actual button. So example, if I want to make the also let me just improve slightly the button color here. Oh, it's locked. Maybe not too dark. Here we go. Uh-oh. So I broke something. Because I saved it as an outline. Of course. Yeah, my bad. We need to load the new button image. And I'll just... You know what? I won't change anything. I will change something. Just make this a bit bluer. There we go. Looks nice. So I wanted to show how I could change the color now. You go ahead and change that here. Color is going to be, like, let's set it to like color.red. Now the button should be red, but now the outline. Okay, it looks god awful, but you need to pick the right color, then it'll look okay. Maybe a desaturated color will look nice. It's not too bad. I think it looks nice. Leave it to white. Also fix that. It's good like this. And press the button and it comes back. Maybe I should make more of it, more of this part white, so like that. Yeah, no. No. It's better, yeah. And so for now we can also change the color of the button, the images. We can do that here. I'll put a new color variable. Color is going to be this color here. Actually, no. We'll just copy that and change it a bit. Button images color is going to be that. Like, no, actually, let's just see how that looks. It's orange. As it charges, it becomes blue. It's back to yellow. Like orange or something. It's nice. It looks a bit out of place, I feel like. It definitely doesn't match the vibe of the block with the screen in the middle. Probably you're gonna have to like make a custom sprite for the button with the screen. I think that's fine for now. So I think I'll leave it white for now, at the beginning at least. It'll just be colored out white. And as it evolves, it becomes blue. Like it starts flashing to blue. No, let's not do that. Like this for now. Whoop. Va te coucher, Fighter. Comparé à hier, c'est beaucoup plus court. Hein. Go. We need to make the button like blue when it's finished charging. Yeah. Move that here. Ready alert something. It just makes 0. It's a default value by default. It's fine. Yep. On update, it always approaches 0. So ready alert equals ready count that approach ready alert. What am I doing? 0. Engine not that time. But when it's ready to charge, we'll just set it to 1. And that's all, I guess. We'll do a second loop here. Or not loop. That color. Color dot white. Ready alert. And same for the buttons here. We'll do this button. What color is going to be color.look from white to int color. Ready alert. That should flash blue when it's finished charging. And kind of, but it looks bad. Let's not do that for the button, at least. Yeah, we won't do that. That's too much of a subtle effect. So let's not do that, not do that. Not loop that twice. Yep. Run images. Run images color. So it could become color.lerp from color to white. Then another lerp here. Not lerp from color.white to, bear with me, this is confusing, but it'll look good, I hope. Cab.mapped sign. Scene time active 0, 1, and then this is going to be charge over length. Jesus Christ, this is such an unreadable line of code. Should be flashing. Okay, but it's way too slow. So we'll just multiply the time of the scene by like 10. Yeah, it's flashing now. I don't like that it's a sine wave. Let's do like a triangle thing. It'll be 1 minus scene.timeActive modulo 1. We'll also put that times 10 and all of that in parentheses. If that matters at all. No, it doesn't matter? Okay. Okay, now it should be flashing at the end. That's too fast. Let's wait. That'll hurt somebody. Yeah. I don't like how it stays. It needs to flash much more. Let's make it 2. Yeah. It doesn't look like what I wanted it to look like. But I made some progress. Shake 0.3, yeah. Probably directional shake. So like and minus start and normalize that. Safe normalize it in case someone does something funny. And yeah. Nice. So we get a nice, probably a nice sound there. I don't have a good sound for that. We also start shaking 0.3 or something. Hey, it's Frugal. Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you either, yeah. How have you been? Nice. Of course, we only want the player to be able to do that. Not being able, that's okay. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been streaming for like a couple days. I just started. But I used to stream like 3 years ago, but I just stopped that. And now because I can do Celeste modding, I thought I'd do it on stream. I can show you the stuff I've been making. I've got quite a lot to show. But right now we're just making this little entity here. We don't get much mod creation on stream, refreshing for a change. I mean, considering the same myself, that's great to hear. Hopefully you can get inspired. I was inspired to code on stream by Aurora, I think. I thought I could do the same and that'd be really interesting. However, I don't feel like I'm doing a super great job. Not all the people will talk in chat, and it's kind of quiet here, so... But I can deal with that. I enjoy making the mod here. Yeah, so we've been making this entity. You have to like hold it to charge it, otherwise it just goes down again. You have to hold it, and then once it's charged, the button is flashing. You can just go ahead and jump from it. You can also do some more funny stuff. If you hold the opposite direction, you can actually go this way. And there's also wall bounces like that. I'm in a wall bounce. Oh, I'm bad at dashing. Yeah, wall bounces are a thing. In most streams, people are usually pretty quiet. I don't know if it's accurate to use that as quantify how good a job you're doing. Well, that's not really what I was saying. I mean, I think I'm not doing a great job because like not a lot of people are talking. Oh, you mean people are usually pretty quiet? Yeah, okay. You mean not the streamer themselves? Okay. Well, yeah, I think that's pretty normal. Like when you have I don't know, someone streaming with like 10K views, you're not gonna see 10K messages to like scrolling through the chat like that. You have like a small percentage of people actually talking, which I guess makes sense. People are watching, not talking. Whoa. So of course we want to make the block give the boost only for touching the button. But that doesn't seem to work right now. Probably because it's hard-coded. Right now we'll do a if a player is on button or something. These function names are too long, but that's fine. If it's not on the button, we could just return and do nothing. Are you using a unique moveset in general? What do you mean by that? You notice it? Oh yeah, you notice gliding? Oh yeah, that's a long story here. So yeah, this is a dashless map. This is supposed to be a dashless map. I just have dashing because it's useful to move around. But instead of dashing, it's gonna have gliding. So let me show you what gliding is real quick here. It's gliding. It's like Minecraft Elytra, but no Elytra, just gliding. You nosedive, glide, and pull up like this. You can do the same. Here, yeah. That's the main Elytra mechanic that I want to exploit in this map. That looks so badass. Yeah, I can't wait to like do something with it because this is only the beginning of the map right now. There's no Elytra introduced yet. And once we reach like a certain point in the map, I'll probably code a cutscene to like introduce the Elytra to the player. But yeah, I've been doing it to like move around because it's pretty useful, and I'm just so used to it now. I'm just so used to the keybind. It might be horrible for some people. Like I use a keyboard, and so I jump with C, dash with X, and then W, or like I think it might be Z for some people. Like the key next to X on the left is just gliding. That's pretty rough so far. Have you explored particles in combination with this movement? Particles? What do you mean by particles? I mean like the particles that spawn when I do that? Or is that a typo? Vague. Sorry, no problem. But yeah, just to sum up, that's the gliding mechanic that I made like it's been made like a year ago, and I just never used it because I thought it was a bit too hard to play, and I just picked it back up again. It seems like a fun thing to finish. But with fast movement, it'd be cool to see some lines in the air. Probably, yeah, like like those like anime lines kind of, but like with speed. I see what you mean, yeah. Definitely see what you mean. Actually, fast lines, or like fast line speed effect or something. Let's see. Something like this, right? Anime lines is perfect. I mean, that's the only thing that comes up to mind. But you probably mean something like that, don't you? Like stuff like that. Because I was thinking about this, but like horizontal. No, but to answer your question, no, I haven't experimented with that. Could be interesting. Maybe optional too. Like you have to put a style ground to the map so that it shows or something. Kind of like wind works. But yeah, I guess we could look into it. Play the music also. And so yesterday we were making a cutscene. We were making 2 cutscenes actually for this room. And it's meant to introduce these blocks. So they're all deactivated right now. So you kind of move in here, get here. And you see this, but you can't dash in this map, so it's kind of stuck here. So you just continue here. Encounter this block, and you kind of have to grab it or like stand on it. With the first cutscene, and it activates. So that's interesting. You like climb on it and everything. And so prepare for the actual cutscene here. It is missing half of the sound, but pretend like there's sound here. Let me drink up some more here. Camera pans back to the player, and that's all. And we made this on stream like 2 days ago, I think. Yeah, yesterday we were just making entities. It was 2 days ago, and 3 days ago we were making this cutscene, really. So yeah, and then it opens a path for the player to like continue. You this way, and like kind of continue when we end up in this room. Did you create all these sound effects too? So I'm an like amateur sound designer, I guess. I just do what everyone else does. I just find sources online, and then I combine them, apply effects and everything. So I did, but I used like sound libraries and everything. But it's very common in the music industry, like sound design industry. If you want to check the sound, how I made this sound, you can check last stream's VOD. But yeah, we did do that thing here. That. And for the sound of this block, I used sources online and combined them to make something that sounds unique. Same for the elytra, by the way. It's just a white noise. It's like the filter gets applied when you nosedive. You will if you get into that aspect of creating these mods. What are you talking about? Thing is, the thing I'm like most struggling with is like mapping. That's I guess my weakness. I have a lot of fun making these entities, but when it comes to making a map that has like coherent gameplay or something, I can't do it. I'm just too bad at it. That's what I've been trying to do though. Have these nice entities, but I just don't know how to use them. Some people much smarter than me actually figure this out. I just make the mod and then people much smarter make a map with it. It's like really fun to play and enjoyable by everyone. But I want to have a go at making a map myself. It's just not hard. I mean, it is pretty hard. What am I saying? Nice. I don't know what I want to do here. Oh yeah, we want to implement the button thing. You're unsure what can be done with these mechanics. That's true. I mean, even with this entity here, I know it can be useful. Like, it has some sort of story to it. Like you first grab it and then you can decide whenever you want to get the boost. Kind of like it's storing potential energy. But when it comes to like applying these concepts in a map, like in a gameplay loop or something, I just can't do it. My brain isn't big enough for that. Level design is really hard. Let's go ahead and implement this. Private void player is on button. And that should probably be a boolean, because it's yes or no. And for now, I'll just literally just like copy that. And return that. Same here. So now I should only be able to get the boost if I'm on the left of the block. Right, nothing happens here. Oop. Oop. Right. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. But if I go on the block here, nice. And that's good. Kind of want to do the sounds for this, but I'm probably gonna like cut quits. Been streaming for how long already? 4 hours. 4 hours is decent. Yesterday we did 6, and then 2 days ago we did 9, and 3 days ago we did 9. Does the button operate like a spring when you use it? It's not really a spring, as in like the actual Celeste spring. You need to charge the block first, so it needs to like be stable at its node. I showed you earlier how if I charge it but then let go midway through its charging, it'll just come back and not give any boost. Like nothing happens here. Oh, I'm bad at the game. I just got crushed like an idiot. Yeah, if I try to get the boost here, nothing works because it's like not charged. You need to charge it first, and then it's like flashing, telling you that you can get the boost. And then basically, you need, if it's a button on the side, you just do any jump. So we can do a climb jump, wall jump. I'll just do a simple jump here. That works. You can also do a climb jump. And that's all you can do. I think wall bounces work too. Yeah, and you get more height for those. Unfortunately, this is Dash's map, so no wall bounces for me. But yeah, you can do that. Yep. That's nice. But it's not a spring like you can still cling onto it and decide when you want to get the boost. I think a nice little puzzle here would be I guess we can try to make a room like before I head off, because it's like 2 AM. Oh my god, already. Let's make a room. We'll call it like test bounce or something. We'll make it a small room. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, the width is going to be 40, 23 in height. Create the room. Well, it's all the way here. That's great, actually. That's where I want it to be. Except I'll make it just a bit more tall. Yeah. Make like a starting platform or something here. And so yeah, my idea is that you have to go down, get touch switches on like various points in the map, and then you have to use these blocks. You have to activate them as you go, so that you can actually go back when you come back up. What I mean is like it's a cliff kind of. It's like an overhang. Can't really climb back up. Something like that, yeah. Make it really difficult to come back up. I mean, impossible, really. Yeah, something like this. And same for this side. Make it really hard. This overhangs. Whatever I'm doing here, just that, I guess, something like this. So you can't. I just want to make it impossible to come back up. I guess that's not possible. Surely not. Something like this, yeah. Yeah, whatever. This looks horrible, but you get the idea, I hope. And so let's place a player spawn point. Player spawn point here. Some jump throughs like that. It's like friendly to go down, but when you go up, it's like really hard. Also, that's possible to get back here. I'll do that. Yeah, whatever. And then we place these blocks. Actually, I'll start pressing touch switches first. So like one here, for example. One here and one here, maybe one here and here. Yellow Chef. Thank you, Tahoe. However, I was gonna leave because like it's late, and in the title I'm saying short stream, but I've been there for like 4 hours. So I mean, compared to 2 days ago, it was 9 hours. So it's pretty short still, but I'm just trying to make a small room, like to test an idea. Then I'm gonna go. I'm trying my best to do gameplay here because I suck at gameplay. So place these like charge blocks. Definition of short stream is whack. Oh, yeah, I've been told multiple times throughout the stream. I place this one here. But you'll have to charge it before you continue going down, otherwise you'll be stuck when you try to go up. Like kind of a puzzle, really. Let's place another one, like here. Like, I don't know, like there somewhere. One here. I guess. Let's place one here. Yeah, let's just try that. It's so awful. Let's try. Yeah, this one. Oh, but I can't because they're like. Yeah. Let me just remove that one check I did. Okay. Okay. And I can't go this way, and I'm not supposed to elytra because that's cheating. What I'll do is like activate that. Just sort of go down here. Activate this. Go down, I think. Jump. Well, no, you could have gone up here and activated it any time. But that doesn't really work. Alright, let's try to see how this could have been made possible. I'm just thinking how this could be made interesting. See, in my head it would work. Alright, I'm trying again. I'm not leaving this room until I get something interesting. You know what? No, what am I doing? Let's say you have to get 3 touch switches. Will you be combining the elytra and this mechanic, or just or is the elytra just active in testing? No, this map will feature both of these mechanics, so probably going to combine them both here. Although you do get a lot of speed from that block, trust me, it's really big. Like, I'll go here and show you from that other room here, I think. Let me place one here. You get so much speed from gliding immediately after getting the speed boost. Place that here, like that. We go here. Watch this. Charge it. You go really fast. It's really hard to see anything, really. Let's try again. It's funny, but it's really like it'll be really hard to make something out of this. So let's come back to this. The main idea is you have to get 3 touch switches. There's like one here, and one here. You have to go down. Yeah. What am I saying? What you have to go down one by one. Like, so you collect this one, then go here, collect this one, going and go to here and collect this one. Then when you want to go back up, you have to use the blocks, these boost blocks that you've just activated. That you set up so that you could come back up with the speed boost. Hello, Sama. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Each time I'm just like, not sure how to pronounce it. I hope you don't. Hey, hello. Welcome to this stream. I was about to head off soon, but I'm just trying to test this idea here. Alright. Nope. I do need some tiles. Let's try to place that one like that. Then place this one like this. And of course, you don't want to make it possible to do that. You don't want to make it possible to like trigger the block when going back up. And then same here. You are. Could I propose an entity concept to combine these blocks in the sails? Elytra, I mean? No, yeah, go ahead. Of course. Let's make something like this. Yeah. Make it impossible to trigger these. Like that. You are pronouncing correctly, I mean? Okay, no, that's good. That's good to hear. So I have to trigger that one, then not touch it, then trigger that one, and I mess up already. So I'll try again. Alright, just if I jump off of this one, I'll just mess it up. So I do need to make this bigger. Okay. Set it up, go here and just don't trigger it, then go here, set that one up, get that, don't touch it, and then go here possibly, yes, but I need to find a way to activate that. I need to find a way to like turn this one on, and then I could have gone back up. The idea is basically just a wind sail, something in the background that charges blocks when you glide past it. I'm not sure I understand. Would you need like a... I guess this is pretty energy based, as in you have to fly fast enough to provide enough energy so that it charges the blocks. But okay, well I fucked up this. Let's try again. Make this like bigger thing. Just make that possible at least. Okay, so let's just like be completely naive. Just collect these. And now you can't really go back. You're screwed. if you're careful and go and activate these first. And I guess I can't do that because I'm an idiot. Like do something like that, and I have to start over again. Let's try it. If I'm native and just collect these without thinking about what I'm doing, I'll screw up and I can't come back. I'm bad. Now if I'm careful and I don't mess up like I just did. Take that one, go down, charge this one, go back, charge this one. Now I can get the boost to come back, get the boost from that one to come back, and get the boost from that one to come back. And then I can continue. Easy. So that was my base idea, but it's like pretty scuffed to get working. Get it working, it's like, look at this, it's just messy. That was the main idea. Or we could do something different, like... How do you make such awesome effects in your entities? I mean, this is just a move block button, and like there's just an outline that we spent 2 hours coding yesterday. Apart from that, just make everything shake. We need an impact. Just make stuff shake. Oh wait, the particles too. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I did spend a lot of time on this. Did you send me something? I'll check real quick. 1 second. Did you send me something? I also do a lot of sound work. Have you shown some of the cutscene? No. Some are you willing to see it? Do you want to see it? We were doing an off stream. We have these blocks here that just seem inactivated, disabled. My English is collapsing and it's driving me nuts. Yeah, they like offer something like error message or something. Then you have this icosahedron, but you can't collect it because it's like a dashless map, right? It's a climbing map. Can't really get to it. No. So you just keep going, hopefully. And, you have this block, which is set up so that you have to trigger it, like either by grabbing it or like walking on it. So that's the first cutscene, like the pre-cutscene, I guess. And it allows you to go up here and climb. Climb here and get to the icosahedron. And yes, sound is missing here. Kaplan, I really appreciate it. Thanks for the nice words. I know it's a lot of work. It looks impressive, I know, like... I don't know how to feel about, like, people telling me that I do this work well. And this is just normal to me. Like, I spent a lot of time. I made sure it looks nice, so... They are 3D, yeah. It is 3D animation. So like this thing above me here is it's got the actual polygon and vertices and indices stored in memory. And I use a shader to render it nicely. And I was inspired by some video I saw on YouTube. So it shows like how you can make outlines in pixel art, like this pixel art style. I found it pretty interesting. I always wanted to see 3D graphics in mods. Well, here it is. I mean, you see 3D in Celeste pretty often if you play the game. Like the main menu is 3D. The extent of my modding is breaking other people's code. Well, for a while, my extent of modding was breaking people playing EHS. Cloudscape freaking. I mean, what did they use? Like 9 Cloudscape layers. What the hell? I tried to optimize it and it just broke everything on XNA. Like, what the problem with this is that you have to fix it as fast as possible. Like, I'm not familiar with this kind of situation. You have no imagination for entities? Well, I didn't have any either. And earlier today, I actually like took some paper and drew entity ID as in the one I just made today, like the boost block thing here. It was an idea I just had today, and I just like drew everything on a paper, and it seemed interesting enough to like make it. And like you can make a simple entity, and someone much smarter than you is going to like make a map with like so many uses of that entity. I'm sure that's gonna happen. Like for Communal Hopper, I just get the ideas. I don't make up any. The station block wasn't my idea; it was Nico's idea. All right. We've got different hindrances in our work. Is that a word? My vocabulary doesn't go past a certain level here. I think I'm gonna head off. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes, so you know you gotta stop at that point. Hindrances is like obstacles. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, we've all got like obstacles. I agree. That's why you make a team, and you. It took me a long time to realize that you can't do everything alone. Like doing everything on your own, impossible. Unless you're like so freaking cracked at everything, from level design to sound design, music, graphics. I can't do pixel art either. I can just like do simple graphics and like reskin and recolor vanilla like Celeste entities, but when it comes to making a new thing completely, I can't. That's why I make 3D stuff, because it's like the computer draws it for me, and I just have to specify the geometry, not the actual. I may be bad at art, but I'm good at coding. I kind of want to head off. It's like time to go to bed. Goodbye. Well, let's play music too. Kind of very hard, like your work. I'm like super thankful that people can enjoy what I do, and I appreciate that you like enjoy it. And thanks for following Penvinculum. Vinculum. Well, I wonder what that name is. Thanks for following Sama and Frugal. who love your coding. Well, unfortunately, I have class in like this Monday. It's gonna be. I don't want to go to class. I just want to keep coding, like keep streaming. I've streaming has been really fun. Having people stop by here and just chat here is just so great. You have found renewed vigor in coding? What does that mean? I know what vigor means. Thanks for following Tommy Good. Oh, like oh, it's the. I think I know you, right? From the if I'm not mistaken, you're like localizing in French, right? You want to see more code now? That's great. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, we're gonna leave. I don't know if you were like lurking the entire time. if you were, then you know, it's fine. I really appreciate it, just people stopping by. Yeah, I've been enjoying streaming, and you just arrived too late, I guess. No worries, we'll probably stream, well, not tomorrow, because I have to prepare for class, but next weekend, probably. And you want to do more of your own coding, that's perfectly understandable. I guess I can, like, talk about how I wanted to do streaming. I saw Aurora streaming and I was like, I'm gonna do the same. So I did. If you see someone that, like, you enjoy their work, you can do the same. Also, this song is so good. Wow. So yeah. Thank you for stream. Appreciate it. Thank you for hanging around. Oh wow, EH's song is like the next one, and we won't get to play it, of course, because it's my song, right? This playlist hates me. I'm joking. Yeah, I started streaming because Aura did it, and I got inspired, and I wanted to do the same, and now it's gone really well. It's like been amazing. At some point, Parrot raided me. It's a jump scare, I swear to God. That made me like that. That was super motivating, and I kind of want to keep this going for a while. I know I have to stream like 3 more times within this month, and I could get affiliate. I think that can be a pretty cool milestone, right? Well, yeah. Time to call it quits. Is there anyone we should raid, or no? Does anyone have a suggestion to raid someone? Could stick around to talk with them a bit, I guess. Or do we just close the stream? Yeah, I'll just close the stream for now. Thank you all for staying by, passing by, and just, yeah, huge thanks. It's been amazing. I love you all, and, see ya.